Yeah, at some point, a guy's gonna come over and fix my garbage disposal, so I have to mute for a little bit. But I don't know when that's gonna be. So Alan, yeah, in the new crib. Finally moved, man. I'm digging the setup too. I like the setup now with 3 monitors. I've got the chat on the right. And let's see. Yeah, chat's on the right. I've got a monitor on the left. We got both keyboards set up, so I now don't have to like unplug my keyboard, plug it in, do all that. It's way better like this. I'm gonna post it after I change like 2 things, Alan. If you do exclamation point monitor, I updated it. Bill, what's up, man? Saw a clip of you going against Taxi and Mercs. I won the fight, right? When I snap hooked over to Taxi. Swag, what's up, man? Junk, what's up, dude? I know that I was just saying the wall is the exact same color here. So it looks like I'm just at the exact same place. Night, what's up, man? I gotta figure out how to fix the echo a little bit. The ceilings here are like 12 feet. So I don't even know if there's a way to fix it. I know, it literally looks the exact same. Like, that direction is like a hallway. Foam? Yeah. How much bigger? This one, it's a 2-bed, 2-bath. So it's like technically double the size. Oh, yeah. I walked off the building in the fight, but yeah, I snap hooked off and then broke my legs. I think I canceled the snap hook too early. So, Jackman? From Turkey? Shout out Turkey. I need 4 more phones. Dude, I just got a new phone. My other phone broke. We're on the Red 13. And I don't know where my other phone is. Oh, White 15 Pro. Low key, I wish I just got another 15 because going back to a 60 hertz phone after maining a 120 hertz phone, it's impossible. They look so bad now. Tab, what's up, dude? Yami, what's up? This monitor is crazy too. I think the LG version has a different coating on it, so it's not gloss. It just looks better. I think it was on Taxi's newest video. Who has it? Command doesn't work. Yeah, it does. If you're in Europe, I don't think it will work though. Damn, the game looks crazy, dude. Wait, why does OLED have so much more vibrance? Oh my god. Yo, oh my god. You guys can't see it. It doesn't look any different. From my POV, it's beautiful though. Oh my god. Yeah, I might have upped the digital vibrance a little bit more. Gotta turn on my game. Yeah, this looks so much better. It's actually kind of how Arc looks like when you watch a clip on a phone. No, I still gotta finish the exhibition requirement. So big? Yeah, I read both chats. Sub counter's back, I know. That number got chopped, dude. Yeah, the difference between the LG one and the ROG one, I think, is the gloss finish. The LG monitor is matte, so it doesn't have like reflections. No, it's a LG. I think they made the zipline bug, you know. What's up, Tifu? Not the actual Tifu, the guy's name is just Tifu. No, it's in his video of me killing him. But I think he got rezzed. What's up, Hussy? Dude, I don't have any furniture in this place right now. Like my old place, the only furniture I had was like my desk, my bed, and like a kitchen table. It was pretty empty. Nice, man. Yeah. No, for the first like 2.5 days I was here, I spent the entire time standing up. Like, I didn't have anything set up or built. I had my desk chair, but there was too many boxes around and like too much stuff to do. So it was like, either I'm standing up or I'm laying down on my bed. There's a guy above me. Sounds like he's in the lab. Yeah, my old monitor was like 270 hertz. Did they change the audio again? Why can't I hear that guy perfectly? Almost knocked that guy's head off. He's gonna get hit by the turret. Which way does he go? I think he dropped down. So in the title, I just wish the game would wipe again. I saw a tweet the other day of like, Arc will never feel the same as it did in the first 2 months. If they just did a forced wipe and removed ABMM for a couple weeks, it'd be awesome. Yeah, I don't think there's any occlusion on doors anymore. I also haven't played in a couple days, so yeah, my ABMM probably has reset. I might be in the friendliest of friendlies. We have a wipe coming up though, I'm excited for that. The rumors of Embark adding a clan system. I don't know, man. I think the best way to do that is the way that Marathon did it. Where you have like quests tied to that, and like you want to build up reputation with that group to unlock like new trades and stuff. Because right now, like once you do the quests the first time, you don't really have to do them the first time, but it would be nice if there was more of an incentive to go back and do them each time. Yes, I'm something. Dude, the move, the actual like move itself of the stuff, like getting from location 1 to location 2, unironically took 45 minutes between both places. The people I got were demons, bro. Like disassembled the bed, disassembled the desk, did all this in like minutes, like a pit crew. Reassembled the bed and desk and like all my furniture in the back of the truck, carried it up. It's crazy. Nothing broke too, which is huge. Yeah, they also had like crazy tech for carrying multiple boxes like stacked on top of each other behind their backs. I'll put a new map after this. How much was the moving company? It was like 600 bucks. Yeah, dude, it was so cheap. Dude, when I drove from Connecticut to Philly, the U-Haul itself was like $1,200 for 2 days. And I still had to like pack it, move everything. Yeah, the drop-off process, like, they have weird hours to kind of make it so you have to, like, pay for another day, basically. So if you get back late, some locations don't let you drop off the U-Haul at night without, like, the business or the office being open. So you have to do it, like, the next morning at 8 a.m. Somehow that guy got away. Oh, there we go. New map's kind of cool. AV 20 months, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I've got a couple windows. Like, there's a huge skylight in the living room. There's like a light or a window like down the hall. A ton of natural light. Don't bleed out on the ramp. Phew. What's the old arc? Old arc is like when the kettle was broken. First month and a half, 2 months. I'm gonna go over there and loot that guy. After we finish this. That sentinel sounded like it was over here, but I think it was already broken. Wait, actually, what sentinel is that? Oh, it's the one all the way over there. Wait, did they put Essential in the elevator? Yeah, I know the kettle was cheap, and it kind of ruined the meta because if you brought in a good gun, like Bobcat got outgunned by the kettle back then. But the kettle was like, even people that were macroing it, you'd be able to win fights if you were hitting more headshots than them. First stay back and see if we nail it. Let's go, dude. It's okay. Yeah, this is definitely a combo you don't really see often. I think the last person I saw that had this skin was talking in game chat with the viewer. Like this exact combo. Something now. Probably soon. I just got done moving. Like these last like 2 months have been like the busiest months of my life, so we can main gaming for a while again. House tour. Man. Yeah, I'll do a house tour in Discord in VC. I'm not posting that though. Dude, I moved out like 5 years ago. No, 4 years ago. I just got a new place though. This is probably gonna be like, I'll probably be here for like 5 or 10 years. Oh, the ramp body. I'll go back. The YouTube VOD watcher is gonna be angry if I don't go back over here. You know, I haven't cooked yet. The last box that I opened was like all the kitchen utensils and stuff. I'll make something tonight though. Where's this go? Alright. Does that? Yeah, of course that guy's a free kid, dude. When do you ever see that? To draw it. You know, I loaded up my PC earlier and Pixel invited me. The Pixel's been waiting for me to hop back on. Yeah, I got fiber, man. Setting up the internet here was a whole thing though. Like, I didn't know that I had to go to activate.verizon.com to get it hooked up. And like, this whole place is wired for Ethernet, right? And here, look at this. Last invite. Yeah, so like, I didn't know I had to go to the website to get it activated. So there's like 2 parts to this. I already explained this on the Twitch side, but in the wall there's like the ONT and the Verizon router, and the whole place is routed for Ethernet. So there's random cords that hook up to specific outlets. So like there's one in the living room, one in the bedroom, one like on this wall and that wall that all have Ethernet coax, but they aren't labeled. So I basically had to plug one in and then move the router between all of the wall out, like all of the Ethernet outlets, to see which one actually connected, right? So I did this twice, and then one time like the internet connected but said there was no like actual internet, like the Wi-Fi was working and stuff, but there wasn't actually internet. So I was like, how is like none of the Ethernet connected? So I tried this for like 2 hours, just going, plugging the router into every single outlet, waiting 5 minutes for it to boot up, connecting to it, realizing that I wasn't actually connected to the internet, but I was connected to the Wi-Fi, and then going to the next outlet. And then finally, I saw like a Reddit post from 6 years ago of a person. Oh, dude, I have another whole thing to explain. Okay, so I find a Reddit post from 5 years ago where the guy was like, "Did you try activating your internet?" And it's like as simple as, "Did you turn it off and on again?" And then, yeah, that was it. And then after I got it activated, I had to do the whole thing again to figure out which Ethernet port was hooked up to what. And then I realized that the one that it was hooked up to is still like 40 feet from my setup. So I had to run an Ethernet cord across my apartment. Okay, now the second whole thing that happened in the middle of this move. So, like 2 days ago, the day of the move, I dropped my phone and like half of the screen stops working, right? Do I have this loadout? Yeah, so half the screen stops working. And it just so happens to be like the middle quadrant, or like kind of like the lower third of it. And I could barely type in my passcode to open the phone. And I'm like, damn, that sucks. So I order a new phone on Amazon. And then my card gets declined. So I call the number and I'm like, why is my card getting declined? And they said, you purchased something from a new address. So I was like, oh, okay. So I call the other number, and to verify my new location, it asks me to type in my zip code of the billing address. And I can't do that because the bottom part of my screen is broken. So like to even verify to get the new phone that I have to buy because my screen is broken, I can't verify my postal code because I can't get in there. And then I can't use my PCs. This was like the day before I hooked up the internet because I don't have any internet here. So like, oh my God, man. And then finally I figured out I can swipe down on my phone, and like, you know, the thing that makes it so it's easier to like reach the top of your phone? You can like swipe down on an iPhone and it lowers the whole screen. So you can like lower all of that. And then like you can like hold it in the middle and type in different numbers. So it finally worked, man. I got to verify it. Yeah, so like on top of the internet thing of like swapping between every single Ethernet port, I also had to like just go through a nightmare to get a new phone. Yeah, it's like, yeah, literally, dude. Like a blister pack for scissors. It's so true, man. Lexi, 24 months, let's go. Double roto, man. Shout out Lexi. You showed up in the middle of Urzikstan, man. Look at us now, we're in Speranza. Lucas, thank you for the prime, dude. Yeah, dog, I'm gonna be playing the next wipe a lot. Good skill tree is 75 points. I think there might be one in one of the videos. There's a lot of sacrifices though for the 75 point one. If you play solos only, you don't really need crawl before you walk or turtle crawl. Oh yeah, dude, the onboarding process of buying a new phone, like, it makes you just want to buy more Apple stock. You hold up your old phone to the new phone and it syncs everything. and then you go on your new phone and you're logged into everything. Your texts are all there. Your entire camera roll is on the new phone in 10 minutes, dude. Like, oh my god. See what's on. Incredible, dude. Yeah, you have to do like this whole like you have to hold them up to each other, and then there's like this fingerprint that loads up on the screen that you have to like hold your other phone camera over that. It's pretty cool. See what people are up to on this map. I think it was a pretty good time to come back because now people are probably like completely done with the expedition challenge. Hopefully people are just here to PvP now. Hello, what's up, man? Dude, you can transfer a physical sim to an eSIM now too. I'm kind of hyped about this new CEO for Apple too. John, what is his name? John something. His previous projects have all been like AR and VR related. And usually like what Apple will do is they'll price out something like not for consumers, and then 5 years later they'll drop something that's like a very cheap, perfect version of that thing. So like you've got Mac Studio, iMac, and then MacBook Pro, MacBook Neo. So hopefully this guy makes just like the AirPod version of the Vision Pro. He's so sick. What's up, Filet? Dude, I get everything set up last night, and the first thing Filet says is, yo, hop on COD with me and Fish. Dude. The last thing I'm doing at 8 is installing 300 gigabytes of Call of Duty to play Warzone for one game. Best tip to get better for PvP in this game, it's all about headshots. Like, you can be a pretty bad player, decision making wise, and then if you do run into somebody, as long as you hit more headshots than them, you'll win. Is there a guy below me? Why is he playing COD? Dude. COD made me. Arc just saved me. Retweet. I heard footstep audio down here. I don't think they care. Oh, people are probably like maxing out all their key cards too. Actually, it's not value anymore for Expedition, so maybe they're not. Yo, Emperor, thank you for the 5 months, man. Zach's up, dude. Dude, I'm getting deja vu right now. Like, badly. Let's see what this guy has. Yo, by the way, this monitor is ridiculous. Like, visibility wise, I feel like I have hacks. I thought like gamma like made a little bit of a difference, but I feel like OLED is just a cheat. You know what I was thinking about earlier? Having a source of income that isn't like gadget related or like toy related would be kind of annoying, because I feel like with gaming and like streaming and like almost everything that's tool related, you can just get something new and then it makes it way more fun to do that thing. So like I can just buy a new monitor, and then even if I'm just bored playing Ark, it's way more fun to play because I'm on a new monitor. But if I couldn't buy like a new mouse pad or a new mouse or like anything like that, I feel like it would suck. But I feel like you can do the same thing with like, I guess if you're trying to just like chill, but you don't have anything that's fun to lay back and do, and then you get like a Switch or like literally anything that'll kill a couple hours, I feel like it's worth it. My previous monitor was a 270 Hz IPS. Let me know if the stream looks a little washed out, because I upped my gamma. I think I could tone it down a little bit. Yeah, like a new set of clubs, all that. New pair of boots, yeah. Oh, bro, getting a new pair of shoes, that's one that's very underrated. I don't golf. Yeah, I'm probably not going to main deadlock. If you use exclamation monitor in the Twitch chat, there's a link to it. Yeah, also the way that I have my setup now, like, I can use the mixer as a mixer, and like in between matches I can just drag down the volume. Is if you have loudness EQ on, it makes the audio between matches so loud. Like I could barely even hear myself think before when I was between matches. Like I couldn't hear the music at all. But the ambient audio like in this screen just got bad. Dude, I got a new pair of shoes recently. The I think they're called Air Max Pegasus Premium. It's like the most comfortable pair of shoes I've ever worn. Like every couple of years, I feel like shoes get more comfortable with like a certain piece of technology. Like Air Max Bubbles have been out forever, but the first time I tried like Ultra Boosts on, or like Yeezys when they were using Boost, game changer. I feel the same way with these shoes though. Yeah, New Balances are really slept on for comfortability. Yeah, I know they're bad for like if you were to perma walk in them, but like if I'm at my place, I'm always barefoot. So I feel like if you're barefoot enough, like it offsets whatever damage you do by wearing shoes like that. Yeah, I know you call them boots in Europe. Getting a new pair of cleats was crazy though. Dude, I had the... Oh, what was the name? Were they hypervenoms? I'm trying to remember the name. There's so many names for cleats back in the day. Yeah, I had a pair of the Jordan hypervenoms that had like the cement on the side, and they were red and black. And they had like the embroidered 23 on the heel. It was so sick. Lisa, thank you for the prime. So sure. Dude, I think every game fluctuates between it's more fun to play than watch, or it's more fun to watch than play. And I think like a launch is always real, it's like equal, it's 1-to-1. It's as fun to watch as it is to play. And then with certain games, there's certain patches that make it way more fun to watch than play. And I think as long as that like balance of it still being fun to watch, but if it's not as fun to play, like it doesn't really matter for me. But they're like with Warzone at the end, like it wasn't fun to watch and it wasn't fun to play. I think this game is still fun to watch. It's like whatever to play. Like if you have a bad session in this game, it's awful. Like you don't really want to. If the games are going badly, you just want to hop off because it doesn't feel like what you can gain is worth it. But I still think the game, the way that extraction shooters work is that one update like fixes everything. Where there's other games that it's like PUBG, for example, would be one that just takes so many more updates than they'd ever put out to fix the problems with it. And also, like, no matter what, the wipe is more fun to play because you have like a week of things to do. Like all your workbenches, leveling up to 75. There's a lot of people in your lobbies that just reset their account, so you're kind of playing the game for the first time again with those people. On Sunday, someone was telling you that Vans are considered unk now. Nah. It depends. Each van is like a whole separate personality. Like 95s and slips are way different. Like half cabs versus 95s is pretty crazy too. Like some people that wears 95s would never wear half cabs. Oh, now we're still in the lobbies where nobody shoots back. People are too scared to get put into PvP lobbies, man. That's a perfect nade, right? Oh my god. Yeah, half cabs were nice for BMX because they had like ankle protection for the pedals, but also had like really good pedal feel. Storker with a sub to default, thank you. wonder if this guy only has anvil. That guy could have played that really well. The thing about the anvil is that you can shoot around a corner without the person being able to see you. So you can kind of win a fight without giving the other person an opportunity at all to do damage to you. You almost did it too. Yeah, for skate shoes, I always wore... Dude, I think they're like Paul Rodriguez. Just like the all suede ones. I had a pair of Janoskis too, but I didn't want to destroy them. Because they were kind of like the most expensive skate shoe ever. When they had the Air Max bubble on them. Yeah, same. Like even just casually wearing Janoskis, they still would just get ripped. I think if I were to skate again, I'd probably wear like the New Balance ones because they have the vulcanized sole, and then the toe has like a triple layer canvas. I also think like most people that are signed to New Balance are crazy. Joey, 10 months, thank you, dude. Yeah, Lakai made a comeback recently. They also signed a bunch of people that have... I don't know who specifically, but I've seen clips of people that rock Lakai and they're really good. Dude, OLED is ridiculous. I feel like this is what a cat sees at night. Like you've got full visibility of everything. Oh my god, man. And there's like a lot of contrast in the shadows. Yeah, DC is pretty cool. Supra is also sick. I follow this guy on Instagram. It's Josh something, but he used to be one of the designers for Supra. And he started his own company called Film Suede. They're really sick. They're like all leather shoes. Oh yeah, Fallen had a cool logo. I think I heard somebody cock an anvil up here. No, I don't think I ever had high tops. I think they're cool, they're just not for me. Like my calf insertions are pretty low, so I feel like they look bad. Yeah, I think high top dunks look way better. Somebody hit this hole upstairs? I think there's somebody hiding up here, man. Nah, barefoot shoes are based. The Vibrams. Dude, there has to be a guy hiding up here. The Vibrams also have the Continental Sole. They last forever. I don't know, I guess I'm just crazy. Some guy went up here in the first 2 minutes of the raid, looted everything and then left. Oh, you know what? I bet he's in the bathroom. Nope. Okay. I better not get shot the second I open something. I just heard him walk. Dude. Like, I hear him opening stuff too. I just heard a container open. It's a bug, maybe. Up top? No, the tower's like on that side. No, I have game chat muted, so I wouldn't be able to hear him. Dude, I'm kind of proud of myself. I set up dual PC without looking at a single schematic. Pure memory. It was like clockwork too. I feel like if I actually thought about it, I would have messed something up. It was just everything went in the right places. It's great. New place is haunted. I was thinking about that. Like, what if this place was haunted? I've never been in that position to like move somewhere. It's haunted. Like, what do you do? It's a crazy reason to move. I feel like I got the possibility of a place being haunted out of my system pretty early. Like, I grew up in an ancient house in New England, and it wasn't haunted. Like, if anywhere was gonna be haunted, it was definitely the house I grew up in. The lore drop. Yeah, I have the volume set to 1%. So like I can still see the names pop up. Did I craft another hatch key? I think I did. I think that new map would be more fun to play and like grind if they added more breaches, but I feel like if you play the map for like an hour, you have to go and play Stella to get all your sensors back. I can't get over how good this monitor looks. Favorite genre of music? Probably either like hip hop or jazz. LG sponsor, I know, that'd be sick. Here, I'll link the monitor. There you go. I'll pin it too, because I'm going to keep talking about it. Yo, the other thing about this monitor, like not sponsored, obviously, but it's like encased in alloy or something. Like the back of it is like cast iron or something. It is so sick. Forged in Japanese steel, like literally. They sent me like the promotion model so I could just glaze it. It's like dipped in metal though. Yeah, I think my brightness is maxed out. And then I'm using gamma in the NVIDIA control panel. Yeah, it's probably aluminum. It's like kind of brownish, like burgundy, so it looks like cast iron. No, I'm getting above 300 FPS though. The other thing about having like a 480 hertz monitor is even if you're getting less than 480 FPS, it still refreshes the next frame at that refresh rate. So like 60 hertz or 60 FPS on 480 hertz, you're technically getting like each frame like a little bit faster. Laptop recommendations? No, dude, I can't recommend any. I think there's just too many compromises with that. like for laptops, honestly, I would probably get like a MacBook, like a decent used M4, and then get GeForce Now, and then just do cloud gaming. Yeah, like I know like a MacBook for gaming, but in the specific scenario where you're using it to do cloud gaming, I think it's worth it. But if the game isn't on GeForce Now, you wouldn't be able to play it. Photon, what's up, man? What's in the store update for tomorrow? I don't know. Probably another, like... Dude. Oh my god, man. Like, if my character looked like this... And... Oh my... Like, imagine... You're, like, 14, right? And your dad walks in. Like, when you're playing COD, they're like... They don't really know what's on the screen. But when your dad walks in the room and they see this skin on the screen, they're like, what? What's going on, buddy? Dad, you don't understand. Like your wife walks by the screen, they're like, dude, what are you doing? Impulse, thank you for the prime, man.
2, 3, 4. Prep the pods. Raiders getting now.
Yeah, it comes in pink too. Yeah, and here, I think using a MacBook with GeForce Now is actually the meta. If you have to game on a laptop. Dude, my brother was getting the same performance with GeForce Now on a MacBook on Borderlands 4 as I was getting with 5080 9800X 3D. That game wasn't optimized well, but there's certain times where if a game isn't optimized well, GeForce Now will perform just as well. I think fingertip mice suck because they're designed improperly. Because fingertip mice are only like the front half of the mouse, but for a mouse to be comfortable, it has to have equal weight distribution. And none of the fingertip mice have the proper weight distribution. Like, you need a back fin. The one that I tried was the Keychron M4. Keychron M4. And, I mean, it wasn't, like, awful. I just feel like the design kind of sucked. The sensor's good, the clicks were good, the scroll wheel was good. Yeah, I know GeForce Now isn't for PvP games, but you're either gonna spend like, I don't know, $3,000 on a good gaming laptop, and if you don't do that, you're gonna get a shitty gaming laptop, and GeForce Now might be better for PvP than a bad gaming laptop. Yeah, I played Borderlands 4 for like a month on stream. He's got a Tempest. Dude, I think Borderlands 4 is great. I think the open world stuff was cool. I think the story was decent. Like, it was not... The dialogue wasn't as cringe. It was pretty cringe, like, that's the whole writing style, but I think Borderlands 3 was, like, abysmal writing. Let's go, we ran out of ammo. That guy was in the bush behind me. I'm just gonna loop around again. Trying to un-aggro these guys. Are the reviews bad? I think performance. Like, the game, when it first came out, got review bombed because the performance was bad. But, like, on my PC, it ran perfectly fine. I feel like reviews for performance make zero sense, man. I get games perform well, but it's like when people review something poorly on Amazon because it came broken. Like, that has nothing to... Like, maybe the product's fragile, right? But that has more to do with somebody mishandling it than the actual product itself. Oh, is it Torrente? Oh my god. GG's, buddy. This is risky. Like, I'm mainly hitting the button there as bait, but I don't really know where the... Oh, okay. I could probably loot the guy in the bush then. It's a pretty good power position right now. If I get sandwiched though, it's bad. I think he just threw a wolf pack for a single hornet. Maybe that was secret grenade. This is brutal. Oh, I hear that guy crawling around again. Phew. That guy overcommitted, man. If he was just weird there and like made me over peak there and didn't give me a chance to do damage, he would have won that. I shouldn't have given up this angle though. I have 2 gas mines covering me here. I almost walked out into his impact grenade too. This guy might have looted some of my guys. Wait, Rattler, okay. I thought it was a Tempest. That Tempest guy's still up top then. Wow, that guy was applying a little bit of pressure. Dude, a million bodies. Actually, in this economy, we kind of need the light gun parts. Wait, yeah, I didn't fin this guy, right? Is that him? Yeah, I think he crawled. Yeah. That's why he was weak. Oh my god, chat. What are we gonna do with all this loot? To be honest, I don't really like Vita shots. Like, they're worth a lot, but in solos, I think they take too long to actually use. Launcher ammo isn't worth a lot, right? That's 5k a stack. Yeah, it costs a lot, but it's not worth a lot to sell. Use my smoke on this because the other guy's in the bush. Pop spawned in and set off that gas mine there. I'm so fat now. I don't really have a lot of ammo. Yeah, Vita Spray is good. Vita Spray is kind of weird to fight against. These people will, if they spray immediately, they'll catch you off guard with how much their HP is healed. Like, if you think somebody's one shot, and then they spent that entire time of you running up to them spraying themselves, they're instantly going to have the heal. Oh, it doesn't even matter if I drop this, dude. I'm still going to be fat. Be somebody up top here. We're gonna do the good old-fashioned belly flop method. Let's go, man. That was probably one of my best solo raids, like, ever, honestly, for PvP and loot. If we're comparing, like, how profitable a solo can actually be, look at this. This is the range that we ran. Yeah, not bad at all. 260k. Tempest, Volcano, Juicy Anvil. Early 2. I could have unloaded this for more ammo earlier, too. Anvil 4. Definitely pulled a kinetic off that Bobcat. It's strange that there isn't a stock on it. Anvil 4, Silence Arpeggio, that's crazy. Let's go. Pink Horizontal. Padded Torrente. Okay, not bad. 7 kills too. I think a lot of those people that I looted there had already picked up the loot off the bodies, so it was just making it more efficient anyway. Let's go, man. I know, every time I wanted to loot a body, I got thirded. That one guy on the roof that had the Torrente sold, man. Like, he shouldn't have jumped off there. He fell for the smoke bait way too hard. But that smoke bait it's just like COD 101. Like, back when the meta was throwing smokes, you could throw one where, like, the most predictable route for me to take is to go around to the right there. You just throw the smoke there, and then you cut back. And then they're like, oh, what is this guy doing? Why is he rechalling that? The belly flop tech. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, with smoke grenades, throw them somewhere that, like, they think you're gonna go, but then just don't actually play inside the smoke. Or, like, throw your smoke on top of one of your gas mines that you've already placed. So then they're gonna run through the gas. They're gonna run through the smoke and then hit the gas mine and get stuck in it. You know what we didn't get from that raid though? Sensors. Classic. Oh, did I buy them all? No. Oh, Shawnee's always got one. Let's go. Shout out Shawnee. I built my PC. Don't know me. Yeah, the Kanto, dude, I would try and reduce the horizontal, or I would try and reduce the vertical recoil as much as possible. So I would do like vert grip, comp 3, padded stock. Dude, having 3 monitors is crazy. I haven't been on 3 monitors for like years, dude. I built it. I built the PC. Like, honestly, if you can build IKEA furniture, you can build a PC. It's so easy. I think the only time it's not worth building a PC is if your time is worth way more than the cost of building it. But then also there's a trade-off of like doing something and getting like the gratification of building something yourself is kind of fun in itself, even if your time is worth way more than what it would cost to build. Ramageddon, I know. Even like, dude, storage again, bro. I can't believe I didn't buy SanDisk. I need to like stop tracking that stock. I have to just look away from it. I can't stop looking at it. Same thing with Micron. I wish there was a way that you could like permanently erase something from the internet. Like, I never want to see that stock price again. I don't even want to know it exists. Dude, speaking of laundry, having your own washer and dryer, oh my god, man. I went a year without having one in my apartment. I was a laundry cell. Top 6. I know this washer here has like a delay setting. This is probably like a basic thing that every washer has. I've never had one that has a delay, but this morning, or like last night, I set the delay to 8 hours. So then by the time I woke up, the wash was done. I could just throw it in the dryer. It's amazing. So Ocean, internet feels good. I don't have to like restart my router every morning, which is big. Yeah, Philly, I've seen those 2-in-1s. Those things are sick. Favorite map? Probably... Dude, I liked Dam when the game first came out, but I don't feel like the Dam PvP is good anymore. I'm liking Buried right now, though. I used to, Vinny. I haven't shot in a while, though. Yeah, I just bought a ton of ammo because, dude, Knife in chat was like, buy ammo. He said it like 2 or 3 months ago. I was like, whatever. My friend told me to buy RAM and buy storage, and I only bought storage like 6 months ago, or a year ago. It's like anytime somebody that's like in that field knows about whatever they're telling you to buy, I listen to them now. Yeah, so I've got like 2,000 rounds of 9mm. That guy's gun sounds so cool. Yeah, I think one of the problems with the new map is that since you can't re-up on basic resources, it's hard to like grind the new map. So if you were to play like 10 raids back to back on Riven Tides, by the 10th raid, you've burned through all your sensors for hatch keys. You haven't gotten a single battery. A lot of items that you need to constantly have for like repairing your shield or like any of that stuff, you run out of like very slowly. No, I know the middle has a breach room, but if people were playing that map properly, like, the hotspot is that one breach room, and if you miss it, then you don't have a hatch key. Because my raids right now, like, no matter what, the cool thing about Ark is that you have to loot. Like, you're never actually in the clear of having to loot. You can't PvP for sensors, you can't PvP for hatch keys. Although I do think a certain game mode or map condition that doesn't have a safe pocket would be sick. Like, there should be a no safe pocket map condition with hatches that you can hit, so you can get like snap hooks every kill and like hatch keys every kill. Yo George, thank you for the prime, dude. Oh yeah, beagles are awesome, dude. Also Marathon, I think a lot of dev teams that are trying to do this genre should steal things that Marathon did well. I think that game got a lot of hate, but the faction system and the way that you have to level up and do your quests to unlock the skill tree is really good. I was saying earlier, they have to add more incentive to do the quest line here after you restart, because part of the new content in this game, when you do the expedition, is being able to do the quest line again. But the rewards for the quest line aren't really worth it. You get like 2 blueprints. But imagine like you had to do specific quests to unlock, like, let's say you have to get 75 skill points to finish the skill tree, right? But if you want to get crawl before you walk, you have to do this specific quest from Shawnee. Or like to get security breach, you have to do a quest from Shawnee. That way, no matter how you build your skill tree, you have to interact with like different parts of the quest line. Yeah, I don't really love Marathon's art style. And I think the solo experience sucks on it. I think everything else they did really well though. Oh my god, I just got a window notification for a Java update. I thought my internet cut out. Phew. I just felt every range of emotion right there. Chat, where is this guy? I think he's getting kettly down there. Oh, speaking of the kettle, you know that my last stream where I'm fighting that guy on Riven Tides? And he's like, free kit kettle, just peppering me over and over again, like peeking perfectly, all that. That guy was cheating. I got the kit back this morning. If you go to like, I think it was the last death of my last stream, you'll be able to see it on Twitch. I deleted the VOD on YouTube, but it was just such a strange interaction. And the only explanation was that the guy was cheating and then we get the kit back. I think cheating with a free kit is the best way to do it. Because if somebody's going to be cheating, like, you have to give yourself a big enough disadvantage that you can kind of give yourself a bailout if you were to die with cheats. So you could be like, I might be aimbotting, but at least I had a free kit. Like, it's kind of an alibi. Yeah, I also think another way the skill tree should work, or the quest line should work, is that you shouldn't be able to unlock, like... Hold on, I think there's a guy down here. You shouldn't be able to unlock all of Celeste's trades instantly. Like, you should have to do certain quests that give you different trades from Celeste. That rhymes. Knocked over. Such good audio there, by the way. Chat, is this guy where I think he is? In that one breach layer? Where you breach all the cars? Oh, I don't know. The audio is weird now. I was just glazing the audio. I can't tell where this guy is. He's got an anvil. I wonder if he looted that off the guy down low. Some guy talking in game chat. They might be teaming it. It's 2 people. Come on! Holy lag. But yeah, it's okay to glaze me. You can say, wow, that was an amazing mantle. I still think there's one guy in this building. This kettle guy we've been looking for is over here. The crash mat. Cool idea, but refer to the tweets that I made about why the budget options don't really work well in this game. Why is this guy shooting like that? He's shooting like a criminal. This guy's on metal. We gotta bait this guy a little bit. He's got the Venator out still. Gonna do some smoke bait here. Ooh, good comm on the scaffolding. Like right now you have to do some weird stuff to understand how the audio works, because there's less occlusion now. So when you're walking around, the things between you and the audio source, it doesn't muffle it as much. So like if you hear a door, it just sounds like the door opened next to you. Or like if somebody mantled metal, it sounds like there's metal right next to you. So you have to like hear it and figure out what metal there is near you that could have been climbed up on. I want to try and loot these bodies again. Oh, the hotel on Riven Tides drives me nuts. The hotel, it's like a great idea. It's cool that you're fighting in a resort, but in a PvP game, like you can't have a 5-story building without very specific audio cues on each floor. Like if only the 4th floor was carpeted, if you heard carpeted footsteps, then you'd know that there's somebody on the 4th floor. But because they all sound the same, there's nothing that distinguishes like if they're on the 1st floor, 5th floor. It's also weird because that map doesn't use many of the things that makes the ARC audio good. Like the thing that makes audio in this game good is that you've got sensors, security cameras, and all these different things that give you audio cues. Like think about on Dam, the sensors 1st floor tell you whenever somebody enters the building. Like you need more of those in this game because the ARC works as a UAV, but if there is an ARC in a building, then it's a scavenger. Like you can never actually find the person that's hiding in your building. Yeah, and the stairwells are completely open to people looking down on you. Alright, that's 2 bodies. There's one more in here. I don't really know if there's less cheaters in this update. I think the people that are still cheating are using undetectable cheats. Whenever you go to this extract, there's like a 1% chance. Actually, maybe higher than 1%. Let's say 20% chance there's just some random person crawling over the hatch. Like sometimes you'll just see somebody that's like juiced 5 feet from the hatch. Some free loot on your way out. It's crazy to run a kettle like this late wipe. Pink silencer, nice. You'll never be able to figure out the cheating problem in games. It'd be interesting to see though, like how different efforts to decrease the amount of cheating in video games turns into people like doing identity theft and stuff. Like let's say you had to verify your ID to play a game, and then cheating in a video game was punishable by jail. Then would people like steal people's identities to cheat? Like you'd use somebody's social security number to then like load up some aimbot on COD. Like you'd use your grandma's ID. Oh my god, man. It'd be so bad. Like your kid steals your ID so they can go cheat on a video game. And then you get jail time for it. Should you serve the time though if your kid's cheating in a video game? Maybe. Because you raise somebody that cheats in video games. That might be fair. Yo, who's your thing with the 2 months, man? I know, like the people that buy the credit cards and stuff to do Uber Eats and stuff is crazy. Alright, let's do same loadout. Yeah, you'd be like an accessory to a rage hack. Buy now, pay later is offered on DoorDash. Dude. That's actually the perfect buy now, pay later. I think anything that is this purpose that it serves is to save time. Buy now, pay later. If you're telling yourself that you'll be more profitable in whatever you do by the time you have to pay it off, I think it's worth it. Like, I think now is the time to go all in on a bet on yourself. Like, make whatever money you have last as long as possible. Bet on yourself with everything. Extend the amount of time that you have to pay things off in a window that you're going to become 10x profitable. Not financial advice. No. I'm not saying gamble on any, like, anything outside of yourself. Like, do not gamble anything. Like, don't do sports betting. Don't do slots. Bet on yourself. Like, invest all of that money back into yourself. Like either tools, education. Like, bro, you can pay in 12 payments. Like enough of a thing to then make a source of income off of that thing to pay it off like way earlier than that. Like buy now, pay later, a paint sprayer and an air compressor, and then get it out the mud. Start knocking on doors. No, I think antivirus in 2026 is like the biggest fraud or biggest scam. Like Microsoft security is really, really good now. There's nothing that's going to outperform it. There's nothing that's going to have as many talented engineers working on it either that are going to be putting out updates to stay cutting edge. Yeah, if you were to get like, you don't want a new power wash in your house, but you could do like sidewalks, patios, and all that with pretty low experience. That's just an example though, like there's other things that you could probably do. What's up, Large? What's up, Connor? Yeah, mowing lawns. Like if you're, dude, if I could have Klarna in high school, oh my god, man, my entire trajectory would be different. Yeah, I think it's a fun way to like brute force the idea of, oh, if I had access to the best tools in this thing, would my outcome, like, would the quality of the work be higher? Like, I think that happens with everything, where if you were to get like the best gear, how could you not be good at whatever you're doing? But let's say like you give yourself exposure to the best gear in that thing by doing buy now, pay later. Items that like retain value, like let's say 80% if you were to resell them, and you'd only be like down 20% on the initial investment. Then you could tell yourself like, oh, it had nothing to do with the actual equipment I was using, it was just my actual skill level. Yeah, I painted as well, Joseph. No way, this guy walks in here, right? Watch, we're gonna let his guard down. Slammed. Yeah, Chef, the crazy thing about that is like you can technically leverage buy now, pay later in anything that doesn't offer buy now, pay later. So like if you wanted to use buy now, pay later to pay for your education, you would buy now, pay later a bunch of things that resell for like 95% of the cost, and then sell it, get the cash, and then use that to invest in the thing. Not financial advice. Like buy now, pay later. Okay, so like if I was in high school right now, when I was in high school, I resold a bunch of clothing. So I had like Supreme bots, Palace bots, sneakers bots, like a bunch of random bots that I would run and get Supreme drops and resell it on Grails and stuff. Like, that was the first time I ever made internet money. And I had to have cash in hand to do that. So like it took a while to have enough cash to be able to like make more money. But if I had buy now, pay later, my initial profit would be so much higher because I would have had the actual cash to be able to buy more. Because with resell, like, the ceiling is just how much cash you have and like your access to how many items you can get. Yeah, that whole market is ruined now. Like, I lived in like a pretty wealthy area in Connecticut, so like I could just hit a circuit of thrifts and find like extremely high resale clothing, but then now everything is such shitty quality and the good items are never donated. So like you go to a thrift and everything is polyester Temu clothing. But in like 2016, when I was doing this, like you could hit a thrift and profit 1,000 from like 45 minutes. Like everything was worth grabbing. There's certain areas that are kept like on the extreme down low. Like if you were just to look at average income based on zip code and then go around those areas to thrift from, like you can get pretty good resale still. But you have to like, there's certain areas where you'd have to drive like 4 hours and then that's part of your cost. Yeah, so like if you were to get, I think zero interest buy now pay later is the main thing I'm talking about. So like, let's say a body shop offers that. Like the use case for that is that you'd have more liquid if you were to resell your car. So like let's say by fixing the car, getting it repainted, the cost, like you get an extra $5,000 to $10,000 off the car or out of the car. So then you'd buy now pay later, so you'd have that cash on hand, and then whatever interest would be accrued by a buy now pay later plan would be paid for by the resale cost of the final thing. Yeah, so like some ball knowledge with bulk clothing is that you want to buy bulk clothing from Ukraine by the kilogram. Like people that still do pretty well with profit margins in resale are buying it all from Ukraine and Bosnia. He's like, a part of Ukraine's economy is reselling clothing. Like they're one of the biggest clothing resellers in the entire world. Like they buy bulk clothing from all over the place and then resell it themselves. Yeah, if I use every single zero interest buy now pay later plan possible because I like having a bunch of liquid cash to do whatever with. Or like have invested and even that, like keep leverage longs open and stuff. Yeah, Sith, I was, oh my god, a couple weeks ago, I was trying to buy these Diesel Converse clones. They're called Diesel Exposures. And you can only really get them from Ukraine and stuff. And they resell for like, they're like 100, 120 bucks. But every single one was from Ukraine. Like nobody in America sells them.
2-4 is back online. Discharge for Bob. 2-3 is on hold.
Yeah, I think like buy now, pay later, and then also having like gig economy go hand in hand is like kind of a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. It's like there's certain jobs you can work where there's no, like your ceiling is capped income wise. Like if you don't work something that's based on commission for sales and stuff, then like without a raise you'll earn the same amount weekly, and if something is out of your budget, like it feels unattainable or impossible to like get that thing, even if it's like a massive quality of life improvement that would allow you to do more things. So like if you were to do like, and the cool thing about that is like, let's say there's something that you need like health wise or like whatever, even groceries, but you don't have the cash for it. Like knowing that you have almost an infinite ceiling with gig economy, if you really had to do something like DoorDash, Uber Eats, whatever, Amazon delivery for 12 hours for a month to get that thing, like having that option is pretty big. Oh my god, I think this guy's on a controller. It took him way too long to get out of that menu. How do you get into corporate real estate? The most boring, like mind-numbing way possible, and it's cold calling for 12 hours a day for 6 months. Yeah, chef, I have like two sources of income, like between streaming and like commission based off sales and commercial real estate, where like my ceiling is infinitely high and there's no floor. Like I don't have like a certain guaranteed monthly income, so it's like really weird to it's hard to make financial decisions. So like every single financial decision I make is based on like, let's say I didn't work for like 5 years. How would I make, like what would I do right now? If I didn't have a single dollar to my name for the next 5 years, how would I operate? Yeah, ground beef and potatoes every meal of the day. Yeah, dude, I just read, I just finished After Dark by Murakami. It's really good. Ground beef's $10 a pound? Dude, you're trolling if you're paying $10 a pound for ground beef. Dude, this is another great example of, oh my god, this is a perfect example actually. If you have a zero interest buy now pay later option for something like ground beef, because anything in bulk will like decrease the per pound value. If let's say you couldn't spend $500 this month on 75 pounds of beef, but you could buy now pay later that purchase, then you'll be able to get lower per month cost of groceries and have access to that cash. Even though you don't have it liquid. But obviously that doesn't mean you just made, like, you still have to like operate as if you've already spent that and not think that you have more money than you actually do. But that way you can buy something and have lower per unit cost. I have to go back over here. I know, burner, yeah. Yeah, it'd be cool if there's a way that you could like lock away a bunch of money that you didn't know you were actually earning at all times. Kind of like, I guess you would call it like Social Security, but not through the government. Like, to access that funds, you shouldn't have to ask the government for your retirement. Buy now, pay later aux circuitry would be amazing. So that I could buy on stream and then pay for it later off stream. Yeah, the only time I think buy now, pay later is worth it if it's zero interest. Like, I'm talking about it on stream right now as if it's zero interest. Like, and that's, let's say like 24-month 0% interest APR, like introduction rate on a new credit card. Then you take that 24 months, then you take another new 24-month credit card, then move that balance onto that one. Like, you can do that. You need good credit to have a high enough balance to make it worth it. And then you also have to have extreme discipline to know that you don't actually have that money in your bank account. Despite it piling up, you still have to pay back the loan. Not financial advice. Yeah, like, I mean, let's say you didn't have the option to buy half of a cow for zero interest. You'd have to become like a beef broker, find somebody that's willing to pay the cost for you, and then sell them at the cow at a slightly higher cost. And the trade-off would be like you're saving them time sourcing the cow, but then you're profiting off of a slight margin. Yeah, like, I think if you have very good financial literacy and discipline, 24-month zero interest credit cards are like the best thing ever, especially when you're like 18 to 24. It's kind of like an oxymoron too, is, oh, having good financial literacy when you're 18, but if you can somehow be disciplined enough to not spend the money and then use a 24-month credit card to properly use, like, or having like high liquid is good. Yeah, dude, Soundface, if you're in Lancaster, hold on. You should hit up Elmer and Sarah's. I don't know if they have beef, but their dairy is really good. Oh yeah, Bob, that's like, that's rule number one, 100%. Shout out York. Yeah, if you guys are in Pennsylvania, there's so many Amish communities here where you can get like really good produce, meat, dairy. Way cheaper than you can get at the store. No, I'm not using G-Sync or FreeSync. Yeah, Elmer's kefir is really good. Highly recommend it. I think I got it from Reading Terminal Market recently. No, a G-Sync and FreeSync cause weird issues with the capture card. If I didn't have a capture card, I'd probably use it. Dude, what am I gracing your guys' ears with right now? Holy moly. Yeah, I didn't boot up the stream to play Ark today. We booted up the stream to talk about leveraging debt properly. So Cookie Monster, have you seen the aim assist versus mouse input debate on Twitter? I've seen all of them and lived through all of them. I can't deal with another titles aim assist debate. I'm sure they're both strong at certain things. Is Pixel on right now? He might be. Is that PT? Use the monitor command. Collector of anything? Not really. Maybe like stake in no, not even that. Collector of 0% debt. No, I have, on paper, I have a ton of debt. But it's all 0%. For short-term loans. Yeah, Kerrigold's good. So Hiltor. Dude, this monitor is crazy. Like, I think, like, the last monitor I had was probably the highest quality IPS monitor you can get. If you're going from 1080p to 1440p, that leap is ridiculous. It's kind of like going from 60 hertz to 144 hertz, or like 60 hertz to 240 hertz. Going from 1440p to an OLED 1440p monitor is like going from 144 hertz to 240. So it's less of a jump, but it's a noticeable difference between the previous monitor. I don't know if what I'm saying makes any sense, but it's still a big enough noticeable change. Yeah, if you're already on 1440p, OLED is noticeably different. I went with this one because this is the same panel as the ROG one. The ROG 480Hz, same panel, but this one is matte finish versus gloss finish because I didn't want any reflections on the screen. Oh yeah, another cool thing is buy now, pay later with zero interest. So you make contributions to your Roth IRA and then using the Roth to DCA into VOO, VOO. Because what do they say? Time in the market is way more important than somebody finish it. I'm 22. This monitor was like 650 USD. There you go, Snugs. Time in the market. Not financial advice. And no, I didn't go to college. I'm a filthy high school dropout. Holy seeds. Dude, they should let you buy now, pay later. S&P 500. Hold on. Wait, your friend was in the ad that Twitch served you? That is ridiculous. You're the only person that's ever seen that ad. Like, every person that sees that ad is just some of their IRLs. This guy on the roof. Show lamp. No, I mean, I think this subbed to Mata. Yeah, I like ETFs. I'll make like 1 or 2 trades per year. Like last year's trade was around this time, like opening a leverage long on Google. A recent trade was like a MicroStrategies trade from like 130 to 180. That's closed. Like I'm chilling out. Like I wouldn't even have to look at any of the market for the rest of the year. I think there's a guy below me. Do you trade Bitcoin? No, nobody trades Bitcoin. I mean, if you're trading it, like, I don't know, you gotta read the white paper or something. Dude, it's gonna sound stupid, but most of my trades are just based off Twitter. Like seeing a big shift in the alg, and then just when everybody's like speculating about something, like just acting on it. And then when people like get too like I told you so about it, you sell. Not financial advice. Yeah, like there's ways to read the Twitter algo and to be able to tell like when something is a complete shill from like people are trying to create a narrative about something. You can just tell like all the replies about something are AI versus like actual retail interest. And I think like one of my biggest recent misses was probably SanDisk, because like I don't know what it is about SanDisk, but I feel like retail like completely missed it. And there was no, people like weren't talking about it at all. How do you decide when to enter a trade? Yeah, it's just like a hunch. Like I don't feel the need to like constantly trade stuff. And if I ever like open a position and then like have a lot of uncertainty, like almost every time just holding it is more profitable than selling it and like trying to save yourself from a loss. Like specific, like my biggest miss was Oklo, like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. My buys on Oklo are like 13 bucks, dude. And my sells are like 20. I know, like, I can't believe I missed SanDisk. But it's whatever, like, I don't even care that much. There's those new Citrini articles dropping about actuators. That's pretty interesting. I might make a trade off that. I gotta see, like, what has good exposure. There's probably also gonna be, like, the way that Intel ran with, like, government contracting. There's probably gonna be, like, actuator contracting and figuring out which actuator makers are gonna have the biggest contracts. Yeah, I just can't see the Anthropic. Like, I'm gonna say this, and the Anthropic IPO is gonna 4x. Isn't there a valuation right now like 1.4 trillion? Like if they IPO at 1.4 trillion, how much higher can that go? One of the cool, I don't really know how Anthropic works with how many shares are given to the employees and stuff, but I know SpaceX is going to IPO. Like 60% of the shares are allocated to employees, so there's less incentive for there to be a rug, which I think is like a great way to do it. Like, how much stake do the employees hold in Anthropic when it IPOs? Yeah, I just think IPOs are like way too hyped. That's not how any of my profitable trades have been, where I like see something that's super hyped, buy, and then confirm that it's very hyped, and it gets bigger. Like, it's usually when there's asymmetry, obviously. like when Sam Bankman-Fried made the Anthropic investment with FTX, like that was the buy. Like that's asymmetry, like that was being early to the trade. Now that it's now that Anthropic's IPOing at 1.4 trillion, like I think most people miss the boat. Employees' shares will continue to grow, but I don't think retail gets good exposure on that. I don't really know much about the SpaceX IPO. I haven't looked into it. I know that the employees hold a decent stake in the stock, so like it's not going to get completely rugged. But also like liquidity has to be pulled out of Tesla for people that are going to FOMO into SpaceX. Like I think it might, like I don't know, like would you want to short Tesla then? Like open a 5x leverage short for when SpaceX IPOs for people selling Tesla and buying that? Who knows? Dude, how did I just loot the Ascender? Wait. Oh my god, bro. I think in my last stream I was talking about Lemony Snicket. This is some gadget from Lemony Snicket though. Short Tesla, buy SpaceX. Yeah, like that's like my gut trade on it. What do you think would be the short Tesla, buy SpaceX equivalent of Anthropic IPO? Like short Anthropic, buy Google. Short Microsoft? Ooh, that's actually, yeah. It's not bad. But don't you think the Copilot training data is more valuable? Because where is Anthropic getting their data from? 'Cause I know OpenAI now has Codex, which records your screen. And like that's all used for training data. Yeah, I heard something like employers are gonna force their employees to keep Copilot enabled. Otherwise, they'll lose access to the Microsoft suite. I think XAI is somewhat of a gimmick, but they have like the most traffic training data. Because like they're deploying Teslas just to collect data. Who else has that access to that many sensors driving around 24/7? It's like the theory, like the way that Tesla was pitched like years ago was that you're gonna have this self-driving car that when you need it, it's gonna drive you from point A to point B, and when you're not using it, it's going to be passively Ubering people around for you. So like, let's say you park your car for the night. The Tesla will just drive around, pick people up, and drop them off for you all night, working as a Uber for you. So like, having the training data for a product like that works 24/7 is the same thesis that people have that are trading Amazon, saying, or like that bought Amazon, saying that like eventually there's going to be a 24/7 infinite profitability because all of the stuff is automated by robots in warehouses and stuff. Yeah, and like, dude, the cursor acquisition with XAI also gives them training data of every single app built by people using cursor. Like, do you know how valuable that information is about people that are interested in tech and what they're building? Like, you have a billion, like, there's probably things in the terms of service that any idea that's ever been written into cursor can be stolen and rewritten. Dude, I need to find sensors. I don't have any. Okay, we gotta play a different map and get sensors. Waymo says hi. Yeah, but think about like Waymo narrative. Like when cyber taxi drops and you can hop in a cyber taxi, that's so much fucking cooler than driving around in a Waymo. I don't think Waymo has steves. Like Waymo, I don't know. It's like the difference between like a Dyson vacuum and then a Roomba. Like Waymo just seems like such a gimmick. But cyber taxi's like so sick. Like I saw a Waymo the other day and I thought it was just hideous looking. Also like those little like delivery RC cars, like those are so hideous, man. I hate them. They look like mini Waymos though. Waymo's buying it at Hyundai for the... Okay, so that's... You could get... Is Hyundai traded on the US market? In the US stock exchange? Because I know, like, using Korea stocks are, like, pretty big right now. That's how you can get, like, Samsung exposure. Oh, Hyundai's traded? Okay, got you. Wait, Valk, is that how that works? Are Waymos driven remotely from people in other countries right now? Oh my god. Yeah, Zerly, there seems to be less people PvPing in most maps now. Dude, I think XAI, SpaceX, and Tesla just win. I think the way they're going to be deploying stuff, like let's say they get a taste of AGI, right? If they were to deploy 1,000 robo-taxis or cyber taxis, whatever they're called, they just have like this passive income that is, the ceiling is infinite. If they undercut Uber, Waymo, and all of them, they're gonna have a million cars driving around. They already have manufacturing. Same thing that happens with the robots, like when they do, I think it's called Optimus. Once they start deploying robots, eventually the more robots they deploy, the better quality of life people have. Like imagine the robots are done doing what they have to do, and then you just have like a million of these robots walking around like cleaning and like just doing random stuff. And it's like the same thing with compute. Like if they can hook up more computers and GPUs, chat one sec. Man, this is here. Okay, I'm back. Elevate break now. Learn how to maintain robots? Yeah, but you're gonna have robots maintaining robots. Like, that's the whole idea with the cyber taxi, is that it's completely automated. Like, there's stations that the cyber taxi pulls up to and then gets cleaned out and then like ready for the next person. You've got UBI, and then you also have Elon's proposition of universal basic high income, which is pretty funny. I think it's kind of like the socialist approach, where the profit trickles down back into like people, but we know how that goes. I think it's safe to assume that the more efficient these companies become, the more profit they keep for themselves. Yeah, people are like, oh, if they become 2,000% more efficient, then they can just allocate all the extra money they get like back into a universal income system. Sure. 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 Yeah, I think the cool thing about SpaceX too is that you get Mars exposure. Let's go back and get sensors over here. Like, that has to be the next frontier, and it's so much more than just like automotive. Like, you've got space, man. Dude, say what you want about increased efficiency, but less quality of life, dude. The fact that I can get Indian food sent to me in 5 minutes is crazy. Dude, Philly has 9-minute Amazon delivery. Are you kidding me, dude? Yeah, funny boy, but if you're talking about a market that's held up by pure speculation, like right now the entire market is held up by AGI. So like, if we just convince everybody that the next frontier is Mars and not AGI, like once we get AGI, then the next frontier is Mars. Mars needs people there. Or maybe it doesn't, but there's no way to like show for your work if you're not bringing people there. But if pure speculation is the next like huge move is going to be Mars, then like that is where it would go. The Mars rug pull, I'm so down for that. I think robotics is great. Like, what's the AI like market cap if you were to add like every single company that either builds compute, like data centers, like all of it? How big is the bubble essentially? Like 15 trillion? Quintillions. No, I know what you're talking about with LLMs, but I'm sure if OpenAI is getting these trillion-dollar contracts, what they've shown the administration that thing is capable of, it has to be crazy. Like, it's not just answering like your basic LLM questions. There's no way. Oh wait, you know what? I can get sensors from the bottom here. Yeah, everything's computer is like one of the best quotes of all time. It has to be more than 335 billion, dude. Like, I think Nvidia is like 1.5 trillion. My bad, my mic was muted. Yeah, I would be curious to see, like, I know that 55% of all data centers have been canceled, like the plans to build them. But I'd also want to know the number of, like, what percentage of new projects get canceled. So in commercial real estate, dude, there's so many things that fall through. Like, I would say 50% of all projects ever fall through. It's like one of those stats that is representative of the entire sector. And sure, like most of the AI market cap would be that whole like compute circle between OpenAI, like actually circle, NVIDIA and all of them. And like NVIDIA is technically how OpenAI is like publicly traded. Yeah, exactly, Ja. Like that was the thing that came out recently that made it so RAM was cheaper. Like Google came out with a more efficient algorithm that made DDR5 RAM cheaper. It's like it's one of those things that's like extreme high initial cost, but then like the more money you put now, the less money that's going to be needed to be invested over a long term because it's more efficient sooner. Until it all hits the fan. What was that film with the girl in the bathtub? Ooh, Black Swan. Maybe a different movie about a girl in the bathtub. 067. No, I'm not ordering any food. Not yet. I might get some tikka masala later though. We gotta hit the subway. How does it feel to play on a monitor versus a TV? I feel like you're more aware on a monitor because your eyes scan the entire screen at the same time. With a TV, it's easier to have your eyes in the wrong place. I'm doing good, Oscillator. Did you move yet? I know you're moving too. Lamb korma with a big stack of garlic naan, yeah. Let's go. You were at an event and LG had their new transparent TV. That is so sick. Kanto runs? Yeah, I'll run it. It's end of wipe, why not? And no, the Kanto is bad. I think it's worth running it like mid wipe, like maybe early wipe. But late into wipe, it just gets outclassed by the Bobcat. You also have to run like full recoil control on it. I think maybe vert is actually better on this. I'll try it with think horizontal though. Yeah, funny boy. It's kind of like when games, like new hardware drops, then you get better FPS, but since you have new hardware capabilities, then they just make the graphics even higher and then harder to run, so you lose performance in the long run. Like, because AI is more efficient, then they give it more tasks. I get that. But that also lends to good support in the market, because that means there's like going to be infinite processes for it to do. Dude, I think this is like the time for idea guys, like people that just have great ideas to feed these LLMs. Like if it can really produce anything, you just need people that come up with better ideas constantly for it to start spitting stuff out. Like this guy's the best prompter, we gotta get him over here. Should I even bring this thing in? Dude. We need more gadgets like this. Like surely they add a helicopter at some point, right? Do I have medium ammo? Oh yeah, after the wipe, the arpeggio is crazy. That's like one of the cheapest guns that just does Bobcat damage. Yeah, Kevin, I wonder if the future of gaming is like eventually consumers get priced out of high-end gaming stuff and then you're just forced to use GeForce Now. But then maybe the latency will be low enough where you're just outsourcing your compute for every single task. And then you'd be able to play like GTA 6 on your phone because you just have to have a good internet connection for NVIDIA to run it. I don't have 3 sensors, Axia. I only have 2. I basically just run the white or green equivalent of every attachment. So like white compensator, white vertical grip, white mag, white stock, and then the green equivalents, and then blue equivalents. The reason I'm doing hatch key in raid is because I don't have the resources to do it out of raid. No, I think the heals are pretty good in this game. I think they're pretty predictable too. Like, there's never a time where the person you're fighting just randomly has infinite HP. In other games, like let's say Apex with the Phoenix kit. If somebody gets a Phoenix kit off, perfect timing, then they have full HP, full shields. It's kind of unpredictable. Or like the difference between a shield cell and a bat is pretty big. They'll get caught off guard often with how much HP somebody has. The only item in this game that will catch you off guard is the Vita Spray. I think a lot of the things in this game don't really lend. This is bad. Damn, I missed. I think a lot of the things in this game, the way that progression works, they don't lend to being a noob ever. Like right now with ABMM, if you're a noob and you decide to PvP, you'll probably just get put into lobbies with people that have bobcats. So like if they were to ever buff heavy shield, it'll shift the entire, if they ever buff the heavy shield augments, it shifts the entire meta to where like if you're not running heavy shield, you're gonna lose every fight. Like let's say you're running a free kit and you have a Citra 1 against a heavy shield, like you can't win that fight, man. The person with the heavy shield have to be so bad for you to have a chance. Let's run a LARP loadout. Also, first gunfight we get into the Kanta. With the Kanta we lose. To an anvil, man. Yeah, see, but I could see there being a time where there will be people that like don't use them at all, that only want to talk to people that don't use them at all. It would be kind of like an AA community, like Alcoholics Anonymous community, but people that are LLM sober. Did I lose my sensors? Okay. Phew. I'll run the arpeggio next, right? I want to run this though. Like a Berletta, Sounds Berletta Osprey is like a really fun LARP loadout. I think if they give you an augment that takes a heavy shield that has 2 safe pockets, the entire game's gonna change. I think it depends how you're using AI. Like, I think it makes you, what's the word? I think like you can act on inspiration easier than LLM. Like the same way 3D printing works, where you're like, oh, I wish I had this, or I wish this thing was modified like this. You can just 3D print it and make it like that. Like you're more of a sculptor of your environment. With AI, like if you need something with technology to work a certain way and you want it to be like done a certain way, it's a lot easier to vibe code it than trying to find an app that fits your needs. Yeah, it democratizes code. That's a really good way to put it. you're in school for cybersecurity, dude, you should be fine. The amount of issues that AI creates, like breaches of security, like backdoors in vibe coded apps. Like, I think AI would create more job opportunity for you because of people using it and then having cybersecurity issues because of it. Like, people that are good at coding could freelance like more work now because of people that are vibe coding apps that need help like cleaning up the code. Yeah, I saw that Anthropic's new thing is like good at finding issues, but like how many of those issues have been found and then abused? Like, they've been found forever ago and been abused. Dude, I'm so confused. Why does this guy have a setup up here? How's the damage looking? I think I'm probably at like 40k now. I think last stream I was at 30k. I haven't played since then. I think another way of making games have more variety in the meta is just by removing stuff too. Like, instead of finding a way to balance Survivor, if you just take Survivor out for one expedition, people are forced to use something else. And then they can just add it back at a future time. So then like, oh dude, no way, this wipe, this expedition has Survivor augment. Like, it's another reason to like be more excited about different updates. Or like, let's say they take the Bobcat out. Then you'd be like, oh shit, this wipe has the Bobcat in it. Like, they're adding back the Bobcat this wipe. But then, like, because they removed the Bobcat, then the Kanto is so much better. So it's like, oh dude, let's go. The Kanto's buffed this wipe. Without them actually having to do anything other than remove something. Oh, I'm so dead, dude. I'm so dead. Like, okay, this is the way I see it though. Like, you could say they'd have to do a forced wipe to remove something. But let's say you have an inventory that has 20 Survivor augments and you didn't do the wipe. Then it could just have like an asterisk next to the item and say like, this was an item from a previous expedition. You can still recycle it into resources, but you have to wait until the next expedition that allows this item to use it. Yeah, that's the way that Fortnite works with vaulting stuff. Apex has care package items. Like, I think that's genius the way that Apex worked. And a problem with Warzone, which is also a battle royale. Oh my god, that guy just fell off the roof. That was kind of gruesome. Warzone had the issue of a gun being added, and then that was like the gun for 6 months. But had they just like removed it later on, they wouldn't have had the issue with one gun dominating for months and months and months. Oh, this guy's a renegade. I'm so dead. Yeah, like the Grow, the DTR, or the DRT, the static. I'm trying to think of some other guns that just dominated for way too long. The Ladra. This guy's right above me on the roof. I was gonna hold my spacebar there, but I didn't want to overshoot the roof, dude. Dude, speaking of the pasta, there's gonna be people in chat that have no idea what I'm talking about. But if this game had forced wipes, the pasta would be such a sick item. Like, you'd want to stock up on pasta early wipe. Yeah, I think a slight speed buff to light shield would work as an incentive to run light shield. Oh my god, dude, this guy just has to be cheating now. Wait, where is he shooting me from? And with what? It's so annoying. I don't even know if he's trying to kill me though. I'm just getting harassed by him. Might be somebody on the roof. Oh my god, he's doing it again. Alright, I think we're chilling over here. There's no way that guy has an angle on me here. Ew. Yeah, pasta instantly heals you for a decent amount and gives you stamina. It's like a poor man's Vita shot, unironically. It's actually good. It's one of like 3 items that gives you HP instantly. I think anytime in this game you see a free kit, they're a new player. But in a game like Tarkov, there can be people that are scav running with 10,000 hours in the game. This map is amazing if you like being harassed by Ark the entire raid. Relentless Ark. Okay, let me loot this guy that probably has decent stuff on him. There's that body down low we can loot too. The crash mat. Let me try this thing. That's kind of cool. Has anybody tried to combine the Descender and the Crash Mat? Oh, I didn't load in the sensors. Really? Oh, nice. You can use both to get down. I think you can still do the same thing with the snap hook, it's just a little bit harder. Oh, Hangman, that is so sick. I didn't even think about that. That is so sick. So if you use the hang glider in Hurricane, because of the tailwind, it'll blow you even further. Like, that is an awesome interaction. Damn, that is crazy that I lost that. I didn't really have to peek there. I could have just waited for him to run into me, but... A Bettina versus a Berletta. Let's see how much damage I did. Dude, 76 damage, that's rough. I know, I'm LARPing with a fucking silencer. If I have comp, we win that. So Lapper. Alright, somebody's been begging for the arpeggio, so let's do it. You guys get an arpeggio go. Yeah, knife, let's do it. Wait, hold on. We gotta get a pixel segment. Hey, what's up, buddy? Look at this new character. Hello? And the next time we join this kid, he's gonna be wearing this skin. Balding female is scarier than the 90s wrestling outfit, yeah. Why does Pixel always join your party? Dude, he's just a kid. Like when I was younger, there were some people that I played with that were like 20, 25, 30. When I was like, I don't know, 12, 13, 14, 15. Like there was this group of people I used to spawn trap with on COD Ghosts that were all like drug dealers in a house that would like trade off the controller and spawn trap. Like they unironically trapped in game and IRL. It was so sick. I know, like so strange looking back at it. From like an adult perspective now. Like if I was spawn trapping with a 12-year-old right now while moving bricks, that would be kind of crazy. Yo. I know, Hypera. Eventually Pixel will realize I'm a streamer. No, they were trapping in like Coney Island or something. Long Island. A bunch of Long Island trappers. That is so true, things. Right, what's up, man? Yeah, I'll run Arpeggio next raid. We're doing a trade right now, so I can get some sensors. Next raid, I'll play, I don't know, either Dam or Buried. Rhett, what have you been playing? You played Counter-Strike for 12 hours yesterday, let's go. Were you playing ESEA? I think Pixel just invited me. Right now I'm doing what I accuse Pixel of doing. Luke, thank you for the $2 super chat, man. Thank you, dude.
Yep.
Chat, we're back. Oh my god, we're back. We're so back.
I got more.
Let me see. Yeah, let's do it now. Why not? How much more damage? I think like 60k.
What else do you need specifically?
Arc circuitry, batteries. Chems. Smoke grenades. Yeah, right. I'm pretty sure it's next to you, set. Oh, in the logbook? Where is the logbook? Oh, right. Damn. Okay, we're at 40k. No, probably not as Zyphas. Dude, we have the Wood 702 who's like the resident unk in chat. Actually, I think Why Can't We Be Friends from the Warzone era, I think he was like 60.
Bring a stack of light, or I can share some.
Okay. Yeah, I think Wood is 44. Why Can't We Be Friends was either like 50 or 60. But the second I swapped to Ark, he stopped watching. And I was born in 2003. Dude, my birthday's in 5 days, man. I'm gonna be 23. Holy moly. Dude, when you're like 12, your time frame is like, in 2 years I'm going to high school, and then you're 14, and then you're like, in 4 years I'm going to college, and then you're 18. And you go to college, then you're like, in 4 years I'm gonna have a degree, and then you're 22, and then it's like, in 4 years I'm gonna have kids, I'm gonna have a house. Like, it really ramps up. People after 2002 are real, and they are always asking for shit like food and clothes. Dude, what do you mean? Oh, PJ, I could not imagine that. Like the time loss of like just technology and like, I don't know when you got out. I think if you were to go, even if you were to miss from like 2019 to 2025, the entire world shifted. I just played this song. I gotta swap it. Actually, I didn't play this song. Yeah, what I've realized is like moving actually slows down time a lot. Like anytime that you change your surroundings, like even if it's just like the bed that you sleep in is in a different room for a year, it feels so different. And like just trying to learn as many new things as you can. Like emerging technology is a fun thing to like kind of keep your finger on, or your finger on the pulse of. Like I think right now, no matter what age you are, like you should figure out what vibe coding is. Like I think it's just a fun thing that's like super easy to get into. And it gives you access to something that you didn't have access to previously. Like 3D printing is another thing that's like physical. CNC is also another thing that you can get into. That's like building stuff. Knife, thank you, dude.
I got more heals than nades.
Okay, yeah, let's run it back. Yeah, if I shave, I look 16 still. Our generation probably has also spent like
Yeah, you're on the hook for gun blue.
15 more years being microwaved by iPhones. Yeah, dude, I'm so jealous of anybody that has the space for like a full-size CNC machine. There's a place by me that does, like, you can just bring in project files and they'll cut stuff for you that I need to check out. What chair do I use? Somebody ripped the chair command in chat. I'll link it to you one sec. I think for desk chairs, you either buy this chair that I have right now, or you buy the Herman Miller M-Body. You either get, this is like the best on the lower end, but then if you just spend $750 more, you get the M-Body. Yeah, I think this chair is ridiculously comfortable. It's also coming from a person that sits for like 8 hours a day in it. If I didn't have this chair, I'd probably have a Herman Miller. I'm just waiting until this chair like either rips or something to get that. Let's go. Okay, my stash is full now.
Start equipping guns.
Yeah. I didn't even realize the music was that loud. My fault. The music is quieter on my end than it is on the stream. I don't think trading should happen in this game. If they're going to allow player trading, like blueprints and stuff, they have to force wipe. I don't think you can have people that have accumulated all these resources over the course of 3 wipes now, having the items to give to people. It ruins the economy of the game. The whole point of the expedition is that you're resetting your account, so you're sacrificing like all your progress to get rewards. But because you can just give people the blueprints, then you've got people that are sacrificing all their blueprints and not muling them, playing against people that didn't sacrifice any of them, that muled all the blueprints. So like, it creates an asymmetry in effort for the exact same rewards. I think it'd be more fun if everybody lost all their blueprints, started from square one. It makes finding the blueprints so much more rewarding. Also, like, if you don't want to lose all your blueprints, don't do the expedition. Don't find a loophole to do it. It's like in COD, people that want to do the prestige, but then are like, oh, I don't want to have to level up all my guns again. But it's like the progress of being able to level up again. It's fun to do that, like that whole progression again. That's why you do it in the first place. Okay, I've got enough to like actually be able to empty my inventory. Yeah, me doing the trading right now, like I'm just taking advantage of something that's in the game because for content's sake, it makes like the most efficient way to get resources in this game is to die 8 times and play friendly lobbies. In every other extraction shooter, you can be profitable without having to abuse a matchmaking system. So because the matchmaking system in this game, for becoming the most profitable for resources, is the most boring thing to watch, I'm not going to farm resources on stream. And it makes for a more entertaining stream just being able to PvP. But if it was actually a skillful thing to do, to be able to collect resources efficiently, yeah, like it would be way more fun if everybody was fighting over every resource and not doing it in friendly only lobbies. So Lucas, how many knocks do I have? Bro.
You over encumbered.
No, I'm good. Oh wait, actually no, they changed it. Here, take that. You used to be able to have like 110 weight and still be able to run. This must be the place. Thank you for the 2 months, man. That song is so good. Last year around this time, I was obsessed with that song. Yeah, if I died right now, I think they killed the chemist. Wasn't that the first boss in DMZ, the chemist?
Ow.
That was a probe making noise. Thank you, man. Right now, I think I'm listening to.
More, but it's mostly going to be just for money. Shit
Okay.
You can sell.
Oh, let's go. This is Papua New Guinea tribal music. And we're just PvPing, farming some damage.
Do you want a hull cracker to PvE later?
Oh yeah,
for
actually,
damage?
I would take one. I'll run that on Riven.
Any other mats?
Let's check. No, I'm pretty stacked. Like I'm gonna save some space by just crafting smoke grenades now. I think I saved one slot doing that. No, I'm just gonna run it now until I lose this and open up some space again. Five extra skill points. I think the biggest change is going from 5 extra skill points to 10 extra skill points. So for me, like 15, actually, dude, I would even say maybe having, because now we're gonna have 20 extra skill points, right? Next wipe, I'm gonna be able to have security breach and then 2 in turtle crawl. Like, that's crazy. There's almost no compromises with that. No, this is the instrumental of B, where it's like one of the best like Kanye beat tapes that's on Spotify. That's on the top of the mobility
Bring any
tree.
heals
I
or
think it's
smoke.
pretty good. Wait, what'd you say?
Don't bring any heals or smoke.
Okay. Oh, that is sick, dude. I used to have a launch key, but I sold it like 2 years ago when I moved. Potek, thank you for the prime, dude. What was the song you were playing at the end of the last stream? Was it John Mayer? Oh no, I think it was biking. So after reset, let's see. I think I do 1 in nimble, 5 in marathon, 5 in youthful. Like, I immediately put it all into stamina and mobility. And then, depending if you do PvP only, you can get to Traveling Tinkerer faster than you'd be able to get Utility Station. But I think after the wipe, you should be trying to get Utility Station as fast as possible so you can start crafting hatch keys. And then the second you think you're going to be running blue shields, like I think you get Youthful Lungs maxed out, Marathon Runner maxed out, and then I think Proficient Prior gives you like the fastest, like the most efficient resource gathering. After you go up to Proficient Prior, then you want to start going up to like Looter's Luck. The faster you get Looter's Luck, the faster everything is. And then max out Looter's Instinct as you're going up there. So I would go mobility, whatever the green one is on the left, and then survival, and then kind of do like that same rotation. I'm still blown away by how good this monitor looks. Like, to think that Arc could look better. Chat, look away. Yeah, Shield, it's so fun being poor in this game. Everything is a huge come up. Like, even finding a survivor augment on somebody, like, you don't even think twice about it right now. But before you have the blueprint for it, like, you're taking all of them off people. You're, like, saving the survivor augments for when your friends hop on so you can get more loot.
I bet we run into this team.
Yeah, probably. Especially if you spawned, like, not in that bunker up top. We might have just swapped spaces, yeah. Like they went up the hill as we went down. Let's go, man. Alright, for people watching the VOD that just skipped ahead of all the trading, we're not doing any more trading now. No, my IPS monitor looks fine. I think as long as you get one that is matte, you're good. I think once you go OLED
so much
with
better.
the shiny one, that's when you can't go back. Good night, thank you, dude.
Yeah, man, anytime.
Let's go. Yeah, I don't have a glossy OLED. I know how glossy OLED looks because, like, my phone is glossy OLED, but I just know, like, with reflections it would just bother me too much. I also like a ton of natural light. Fantasy, if you go to the description of the live, there's a link to all my peripherals in there. I have to update the monitor command in there. How do you feel about curved monitors? Dude, I used a curved monitor for so long that when I got a square monitor after, my eyes were making the monitor bulge outwards. Like, I think I actually damaged my eyes using that monitor. Like, I could not look at a square screen without my eyes trying to account for it being, like, not curved. Dude, I'm sure somebody in chat has had the same experience. Like, if after you've used a curved monitor for a long time, you go back to a square monitor, it is so strange, man. It's so strange. I wouldn't, dude. I think they're kind of gimmicky. Like, maybe a 32-inch curved monitor, if you sit close to it, it'd be kind of immersive. Oh wait, I said I was gonna do the arpeggio. I know, like, I used a curved monitor so much for gaming during, like, the pandemic, and I'd go to friends' houses and watch their TV, and the entire time I'm thinking, like, dude, the TV is, like, bulging outwards. This is so bad. And my eyes adjusted after, like, a couple days of having the square monitor again. But when I was using the curved monitor, every single other square screen looked off. Arpeggio, we could do Riven again. Yeah, you can't go past level 75, but the second the new wipe happens, you have 15 skill points to start if you've done all the expeditions. Now, if you know what's funny, so I went from a 1440p monitor to a 1440p QLED, and it's a huge difference even between the two, like IPS to an OLED monitor. I could not imagine going from a 1080p monitor to this QLED QLED 480 hertz monitor. If you do it gradually, like the difference is kind of slim. It would be like going from 60 hertz to 120 hertz to 240. But when you do a huge jump, like, it must be crazy, man. I know, like, 1440p compared to 1080p. Like, you start Googling stuff just to see how it looks in higher quality. Like, you're pulling up a nature doc just to see it have more pixels. Maria, 53 months, tier 3. Let's go. Thank you. Are you on your lunch break right now? Yeah, has anybody in chat gone 1440p to 4K? Is it as big of a jump as going from 1080p to 1440p? Yeah, bro, 1440p OLED is like alarmingly high quality. how much of a difference does going from 1080p to 1440p make? So if you have the graphics card to support it, like going to 1440p is like this secret graphic setting that you can't apply until you like get a higher resolution monitor. Like 1440p adds so much more detail and depth and visibility, immersion, like, oh my god, it is nuts, man. There's nothing you can even say to describe how much more detail is hidden in that square, like on your wall. Like you've got detail on your 1080p monitor. It's like getting glasses for the first time. It's like actually kind of startling how high quality it is. Dude, speaking of getting glasses for the first time, I broke my glasses like, I don't know, maybe, it's probably been 6 months now. And I cannot wait to get glasses again. Like, I just keep putting it off. Oh, like, I don't drive anymore, so I just keep putting it off, but I'm gonna experience getting glasses for the first time again. I can't wait. Dude, the worst thing about not getting the glasses yet is that I spent like, I don't know, $200 the last time I got my glasses to have a replacement pair. So like, dude, it's so bad. I can see really well up close, within like 5 feet, and then past that, I can't really see well. Like, I don't think glasses would improve how well I see my monitor right now. Like, I think it's close enough where it doesn't affect it. But like when I'm walking around, everybody kind of looks the same. Like all faces kind of look the same. And like you kind of have to like use social engineering to be able to like navigate certain things. Like if I go to a restaurant or like a deli or something and they have the menu up on the wall, I always have to like ask the person like what's their favorite thing there, or like what do you recommend, because I can't fucking read the menu across the room. And it's like you just have to turn into a conversation of them like reading the menu for you. Yeah, nearsighted. I live in a pretty walkable city. I don't really ever have to drive anywhere. Do I have a limo? No, dude. Dude. Do I have a chauffeur? Bro, what do you think this is? What's your butler's name? Bertram. go find this guy. Found him. Dude, you know what I've noticed? Red light, like, combined with UV, actually does improve your eyesight, but it makes it worse at first. And I thought I was going blind because of it. Like, I read some anecdotal articles about UV and red light improving eyesight. So like, sure, I'll try it. And then the day after, I was like, dude, I think my vision is even more blurry. And then the day after that, my vision was better. I gotta look this guy. You're in Orlando? Chat, if I were to spend like a month in Florida, like, or 2 weeks in Florida this winter, what part would you recommend? Because I'm here in Tampa. People are saying Tampa. Like, I want the most relaxing 2 weeks. Where I can juice the vitamin D a little bit, eat some decent food, and walk around. But not be around a bunch of, like, gay Miami LARPers. Go to Jamaica. I'd probably do like Costa Rica before Jamaica. Cape Coral. Okay. St. Augustine. Clearwater. Yeah, I've seen Panama Beach in 2 chats now. Yeah, I would definitely go fishing while I'm out there. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about St. Pete. Like the person I talked to that's from Florida, I was like between, dude, I can't remember all of them. There's one that nobody's mentioned, like one city. It's like on the left side of the Panhandle, like the west side of it. But I think. Oh yeah, it's Fort something. Not Walton. Not Lauderdale. Oh yeah, Fort Myers. Yeah. I was saying like, I asked them between Fort Myers, St. Pete's, and Tampa, like which one they'd recommend, and they said Tampa. No, I'm gonna buy a setup down there and stream in Florida. I think part of the reason why I took a break after this winter was because of like how brutal the winter was on the mental. Like it was, this winter was so rough that when spring came around, like I needed to just like log off and sit outside the entire time and like do nothing. Pog, you think of the 50 months, bro? Holy, that is a juicy sub, man. Yeah, this winter, maybe I'm just getting older and like have experienced enough winter. I'm getting like northeast winter fatigue. I feel like this is the worst one though. Oh, repair the snap hook. Good comms. Yeah, it was freezing. It snowed so much. Yeah, oh, it was just bad. Yeah, Charleston's cool. Don't bring any warm clothes. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be so weird packing in. I don't know when I'm gonna go down. Maybe like January. There's gonna be like 2 feet of snow on the ground. I'm gonna be packing like t-shirts and shorts.
Nothing here changes. Pause on the bells. Raiders take your seat. Watching you fly.
Dude, if you say it's chilly in Florida, like we're talking northeast. In Philly, it was like 5 degrees for 2 weeks straight. guy fighting? It's just normal solos today. I could try some solo trios. This map was too hard to play solo trios on though at first. Is you have to deal with the arc and then 3 people at the same time. You guy talking in a game chat. Yeah, also this winter was rough and like I mainly just work from home. Like I work remotely. I don't have to commute. I cannot imagine how bad that would be, having to commute and endure a winter like that. Call me soft. Dude, also, like, in the Northeast in the winter, everybody's just so grumpy in the winter. Oh, this guy's so mad. I feel bad, dude. Alright. Knock it off. Yeah, I think if you're gonna get into streaming, like, you can't have your enjoyment of a game dictate whether or not you're gonna enjoy streaming it. Like, I think it's fun to boot up the stream. Like earlier we talked about speculative markets for like 4 hours or 3.5 hours of a 4-hour stream. And like it doesn't even matter how good Arc is, like you can still boot up a stream and do that. Dude, isn't Survivor like 30 seasons long? Wait, what is Survivor? I thought it was a game show. Like, I thought Survivor was the predecessor to Naked and Afraid. Oh, is it a reality TV show? That was not supposed to happen. Yeah, Chaos. I knew the Survivor augment was gonna get nerfed. I remember early on I was talking about there's certain bugs that become like part of the gameplay that when you take that long to fix it, it makes people so much more angry. Like if they fix the snap hook, dodge roll backwards, drag it to your safe pocket a couple days after people discovered it, it wouldn't have become like ingrained in your gameplay. Same thing with Survivor, like tapping W. It's so ingrained in your gameplay. When you fix it 3 months later, it's like, dude, find a compromise to it. I don't know, Leo. I sucked at streaming. Like when I started streaming, I was really good at games, but I wasn't as good at streaming. I feel like I'm kind of like 50-50 now. Like decent at streaming, pretty decent at games. Yeah, they're changing the other augments. Dude, imagine this. So, every augment has 2 safe pockets, but then on a weekly basis, it shifts between which ones can hold heavy shields. So like right now, if you have gear bench, like this week, Safekeeper has 2 safe pockets and holds heavy shield. Like MK3 Survivor, you can hold a heavy shield on it. MK3 Healing, you can put a heavy shield on. What's it sounding? So Knife said he was begging to give me the Descender. I could not bother like booting up my PC. And then the last day, he was like, "Can I give you the Descender?" And I had just unplugged my whole setup before I moved. So don't worry, the attempt for the Descender was made multiple times. It was me that turned it down. Yeah, that's the weird thing about when you start streaming. The easy solution to not being able to talk to yourself is to play games in a squad. But the problem with playing a game in a squad is that the whole stream is kind of like, it's a one-sided conversation where you've got people commenting to each other, like giving call-outs, but then the stream like doesn't have a dialogue to it. But if you were to just like stream talking to yourself, the stream has a dialogue, and like you kind of create like a bit out of it. Until then, you've got people watching you. Yeah, literally, like if somebody in your Twitch chat is like, "Who are you talking to?" and you're like, "I'm talking to a YouTube chat," and then they click on the YouTube and you're not even live on YouTube, like that's so good. Yeah, like, dude, the TikTok chat is ripping right now. And then, like, you don't even have a TikTok. It's perfect. It's so good. Yeah, I think that was a thing a couple years ago. Like, if you saw somebody vlogging, that would be like the internet equivalent of seeing somebody streaming talking to themselves. But when you walk around and you see someone vlogging like 3 years ago, not enough people were doing it, so the expectation was like, oh, they're probably like vlogging to nobody. But then like with algorithms now, you should be streaming to yourself, making really good clips, because like you're streaming to nobody but making content that a million people are going to see. Same thing with vlogging, like you just have to have like an entertaining thing happen in front of the camera and then you post it. Like being live is different though. Like I guess walking around live is like a whole different world. It's like the complete opposite of what I was just saying. like you might be in public in front of more people than are actually like watching. So the audience is a higher percentage IRL than it is live, but then that shifts eventually. No, I can trade one. Like, I'll be able to trade for one and recycle one, so I'll have two.
New visitors, raiders, up the lid. Pods are open. Launching now.
Yeah, I also think right now with like the creator economy, filming yourself doing something is always more profitable than actually doing that thing that you're filming yourself doing. Like the ceiling is so high. No, I started streaming in the most inefficient way possible to like get viewers. Like I was just streaming to stream. Like I was just playing games, so I was streaming it. Yeah, literally, Bob. But that's also like the biggest difference between somebody's brain that's an artist and somebody that does business is that people that are artists want to make art. They don't want to sell their art. Stars, 2 months, thank you, dude. And the raid, how's your stream, man? Hello. I guess got a snap hook on him. He's talking in game chat. I know I'm not like too much of a celebrity, but I wonder if we got recognized. And then there's ego to fan. Yeah, I saw this really interesting take on what I was just describing, where filming yourself doing something becomes more profitable than the thing that you're doing. Where this guy had like a designer furniture brand, like he designs furniture, makes it. And the thing that blew him up the most was him recording a video of him doing the packaging. Where like the packaging was like hand stamped. It didn't even show the furniture, but he was like, it was a close up of him doing like a hand stamped package with like a wax seal or something. And that video alone drove more traffic to his furniture brand than any bit of marketing he did before that. What is he doing? Wait, doesn't this guy have snap hook? There we go. Thank you. That guy's name is Wacky Waiter. Yeah, another interesting thing about people that make art, like creative people versus people that are good at marketing, is that like the biggest blind spots, like it's literally a perfect yin and yang of an artist having the blind spot of having to market their work, and then somebody that's like into business having the blind spot of creativity in their work. But I'm also curious to know, like, if there was social media in the past, like, would Da Vinci's TikTok have blown up? Like, would he have even posted a TikTok ever? Or, like, think about Van Gogh. Like, Van Gogh's work was discovered much later, like, after he had died. Or, like, would Kafka have posted on Substack? Probably not. Yeah, like, I think with IRLs, like, people I've met, just, like, being in the same friend groups and stuff, there is no public record of anything that they do, yet some of them, like, creatively make incredible music or, like, make incredible art, but it does not exist anywhere other than people, like, seeing it in person. Schizo art girlies would have loved Van Gogh. Yeah, Van Gogh would have been posting in the BPD Discord. Ayn Rand, dude. I don't know that her books get recommended so much. I think I tried to get into Atlas Shrugged. Could not do it, man. Her other book that's also about transportation and like the trains, I forget the name of it. The Glass something. Maybe I forget the name of the other one. Her other book's better though. Yeah, I hated that book. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the premise of the other Ayn Rand book was that I read, but I got the gist of it instantly and like didn't have to read the rest of the book. Solo squads, let's do it. Yeah, we're doing too much menu time now. My entire inventory is just full of stuff. Play Bioshock 1, so true. Oh my god, man. If I could VIP you just based off that one chat, I wish YouTube added VIP, man. So true. That is so true. Skip Ayn Rand, just play Bioshock 1. So Rios, I post videos when I think it is worth posting videos, man. Like, I think right now the pendulum swings between it being more fun to make content on the game through YouTube videos than it being more fun and more entertaining to stream the game. Like right now I have more fun streaming than uploading YouTube videos. Cormac McCarthy, yeah, dude, I actually read No Country like 6 months ago. I didn't get into Blood Meridian yet, but I need to read Blood Meridian. I watched No Country like 10 times before reading, and the book is like 1-to-1, man. I think that the best part of the book was the description of the shotgun, like in the motel. I think he was talking about it sounding like something being plunged into water. Like the description of the shotgun sound was so good, and then in the movie, like the silent shotgun's ridiculous sounding. Read The Road? Okay. Yeah, the people in the Twitch chat are also recommending The Road. Yeah, I really wonder if I had read No Country before watching the movie, if I would have liked it more. Because for some reason, for the longest time, I could not read fiction. I had to read like nonfiction, philosophy, or religion. Because I didn't realize, like, dude, fiction is based on the same, like, boundaries of reality. Like, the only things that can exist in fiction are still things that had to have been based off of something, or like an adaptation of a myth, or like whatever. So like I was trying to like only read things that I had gained knowledge from, but adaptations of stories that have existed that are worth retelling with like specific archetypes and stuff. Like I guess I didn't realize that I was consuming fiction through movies and loving fiction movies, but not loving like fictional books. Yeah, like even sci-fi is like based off of, like sci-fi doesn't just spawn in. And I had that realization like 3 months ago. Dude, after this game, remind me, I'll pull up a quote. There is a phenomenal quote I found the other day that actually describes exactly what I'm saying right now. I haven't read Eric Newman's book about it. I got into, like, I mean, if you read Jung, like, Man and His Symbols, it basically describes that. It took me too long to come around to, like, what the, like, obviously read fiction. Like, it is the blueprint for everything. Like, reality is the blueprint for fiction, fiction's reality, the blueprint for reality. But Man of Symbols is about that. And then if you've read Strauss's work, his whole thing is how society shifts from people deriving meaning from the actual myth itself, and like the actual myth itself being weighed higher than the adaptation, but then like society shifted where the adaptation of the myth is more important than the actual lesson of the myth originally. So I was like, the way I read that was like, I can't consume any adaptations because they're all wrong. Like I have to read the original text. Like either you read the Bible or you don't read anything, because everything else would be an adaptation of the original story. But then like, dude, everything is an adaptation of everything. Like even the Bible's an adaptation of a reality of some sort. I've read like everything religion-wise, like a little bit of everything. But probably more of like the philosophy side of it. Like got into it with, I guess, probably like the Bhagavad Gita, the Eknath Easwaran translation, like years and years ago. I was probably like 12 or something. And then did like the Taoism trilogy by what's his name? Dude, I'm stuck. Then Jung, and then I was gonna read Answers for Job, but I didn't really understand Job enough. And then like you have to do a deep dive into the Bible to like understand Job, and then you'll understand Answers to Job more. I think the future of arc raiders is pretty bright. I think they're just very slow with updates. Oh, dude, this whole time I forgot I was in solo trios. And this whole time there was actually another guy in the swamp that I hadn't fought. There's a guy up here too. I think I just heard a snap hook somewhere. Oh my... How does this guy not know that I have no teammates? I'm thinking that that guy's gonna drop down because if I have a single teammate, they probably shoot there. Wait, hold on. Let me find this quote I was talking about before I forget it. Hold on. Yeah, a little bit of desync. I think the bottom of that AC unit you can shoot through. Later, stars. Here, let me find this quote. I'll pull it up on stream. No, I just got into fiction like 3 months ago. Here, I'll pull up the quote on stream so I'm not reading it. I read After Dark by Haruki Murakami though, like 3 months ago and loved it. I just bought the Wind Up Bird Chronicle. I haven't read it yet though. There's a little bit of a lack of content, but with extraction shooters, there's always like a huge lull between updates. I need to find a more efficient way to pull up files from my phone. Right here, banger. People wonder why the novel is the most popular form of literature. Let me turn down this. People wonder why it is read more than books of science, books of metaphysics. The reason is very simple, is merely that the novel is more true than they are. Life may sometimes legitimately appear as a book of science. Life may sometimes appear, and with a much greater legitimacy, as a book of metaphysics. But life is always a novel. Our existence may ease to be a song. Oh wait, dude, my screen is so far away. May cease even to be a beautiful lament. Our existence may not be intelligible justice or even recognizable wrong, but our existence is still a story, and the fiery alphabet of every sunset is written to be continued in our next. Banger, dude. Retweet. Yeah, that shifted my entire view on fiction, though. No, I don't have a degree. Yeah, same. This is like something LMFAO would use. Like, Lil Jon would kill this beat in his prime. Oh, did I lose my snap hook? No, man. Knife, you jinxed me. Alright, let's load back up. Oh, dude, it would be kind of cool if, like, a queen spawned in with 5 minutes left in raid that was pretty weak. Something now. Hunter x Hunter? No, I haven't watched it. They're on Christmas break, yeah. Turn my game down. I think the way that they should have weighted the PvE versus PvP is because you can kind of like gamify the system to do PvE damage more effectively. They should have made PvP damage like a 2x or something. The same thing with expedition value. Like when you had to collect 5 mil in the last week, I think had they made it so guns could sell as long as they were pulled off a player for like 2x the score or something, then you'd have an incentive to PvP instead of just looting containers. Yeah, because I can't throw a wolf pack at a trio and kill them all. Yeah, they might have been able to do like a trading gun thing. Poor guy didn't even get to shoot his Bettina. Wow, what an inventory. That guy is like poor and rich at the same time. I think he's poor because he brings in 5 power cells instead of just bringing in a shield recharger. How you farm herbals on Stella? All the mullen plants in the lobby. Stella is low-key the most efficient way to farm mullen because you can just spawn in naked and then like 50% of the spawns you can just run directly in front of you, pick mullen, safe bucket it, bleed out. Yeah, like somehow they made Stella the best for mullen. Before it used to be really good to go Buried City, but then they nerfed the drop rate. Which makes 0 sense. Damn, I kind of want to check that, but I also need to put... Dude, I have to put a gas mine at the other side. I want to third party that down low though. This guy's doing the boss down here? Oh. Oh, I think they're farming damage, like throwing stitch scanners and then wolf packing. Oh, I might be back in a solo. What guns are meta? Right now it's Bobcat, Renegade. Yeah, I'm in a solo and the two people I've killed have had defibs on them. Oh no. Yeah, I think right now ABMM is very one-sided. But that's only really in solos where it's the issue. I don't think you can get a great solo PvP experience, but you can get a good solo PvE experience or squad PvE experience. That Klarna, the new monitor, now I used a 24-month 0% APR payment plan for it though. Dude, you gotta practice what you preach, man. Yeah, the Torrente is crazy. But anytime you're playing out of position with it, you get punished. So you can't, like, you have to camp with it a little bit. Why is Arc dropped to mixed reviews? The game tried to be for everybody, but a game for everybody, or a game for everyone is a game for no one. So like the second you try and cater the game to everybody, then you've got 50% of the people that are not gonna like it. 50% of the people that are gonna love it. And I think Marathon ripped the band-aid off really early, where if you get into Marathon, you're not gonna get rug pulled later on. But I think it's really easy to get into Arc and then end up hating what you got into in the first place. Like, I saw these posts early on about people saying Security Breach ruined the game. I wish I never spec'd into it. Like, I've got a quote tweet with a screenshot of a Reddit post like that. And I think the same thing happened with ABMM. Like, people came around to realizing that the Security Breach kind of ruined, like, the looting process of the game. Extraction shooters are fun with, like, the looting process being really difficult. And there being a possibility of you going 50 raids in a row dying every single raid. And then your wins are so much more fun. Like, when you win after dying 50 raids in a row, dude, it is the best feeling ever. But in this game, if I die 8 times in a row, like, I'm not going to have a hard time. Like, the game's going to make it easier so that I can loot stuff. Wait, Shay, does he even play a character? Yeah, I'm not really good at Tarkov. Like, I don't really understand how the healing system works. So my wins are nothing compared to something that's good at that game. But in Arc Raiders, you'll have a player that's much worse at PvP being more resource profitable, which does not happen in Tarkov. Like, if you're better at PvP in Tarkov, you are more profitable than the person that isn't good at PvP. There's no way around it. Unless you were to extract camp. I guess that's like the only way. And maybe the system they have in this game disincentivizes people to extract camp. Is the way to get loot more efficiently in this game is always to do it in a friendly lobby instead of camping the extract on somebody else. Like, the 20 minutes you spend camping the extract, you could just loot Stella Montes for 20 minutes and be up 250k. Yeah, I think people just missed when Arc Raiders wasn't solved, and the way to remove the solvedness of this game is to remove ABMM and force a wipe. I think certain map conditions should have ABMM removed. Like, you shouldn't be able to play a friendly night raid. That'd be kind of cool. Or, like, if they did trials where you have to play map conditions, but then they removed ABMM from it. So, like, if you had to do your trials on a night raid, but there was no ABMM for a 2x modifier. On Dam, like, the main PvP happens in the middle building, so you don't have to fight Arc throughout the raid. Resources upstairs are pretty good. Like, you have access to everything. Sensors, batteries, trinkets. The building has a lot of outplay. Like, I can play the roof and not be bothered, or I can play second floor, get in a lot of fights. It's a central part of the map. Everybody fights here. Maps that have a building in the center like this, it's the farthest away from all the spawns on the edge of the map. So after each fight, you have enough time to actually loot the body before a new team shows up. Where if I'm fighting on, like, this swamp out here, hydroponic, every time you fight somebody to kill them, a new person spawns in like 10 feet away. And you can never actually loot your kills. People on the roof, I have to get up the zipline fast so I can shoot them when they're coming down. Yeah, I think last year I was talking about it a little bit. This is a hot take, but I think Stella Montes ruined Arc Raiders. Like, they made the loot too good on that map, and they made the PvP too good on that map. If you're trying to loot on any other map, it feels like a waste of time. And because you get an engagement so fast on Stella, like, it fries your attention span for playing a map like Dam. Because you might spend 10 minutes looking for a fight on this map, where you could just play Stella and you'll get in 10 fights in 1 minute. A 5-man squad in this game? No way. 5-man squad works in Tarkov. He's the one-shot kill. And there's friendly fire. So, like, very big disadvantage if you have 5 people on your team. Yeah, I've played PvE lobbies on Stella before. It's like a VR chat lobby. It's like people know each other too. Dude, there's so much fighting going on up there. Honestly, I think if I snap hook there, if I do a perfect snap hook and fling myself on top of the AC, I think there's a big win here. I'm gonna wait for the next burst of gunfire. This has to be perfect though. Oh, there's an invisible guy. Not actually, but kind of. No! I might be able to get out still. And now, if I think you jinxed me with a snap hook, dude, I've lost 3. Wait, did you hit the jump? Hey, are you friendly? Hello? Hey, can I get a res? I'm friendly. Hey, hey, hey! Dude, what a jackass. Let's check this lobby.
Security sweeps are happening, but don't expect much. They're stretched thin.
Right.
There's a leak in Sector D. Maintenance.
Right. This might be... You know.
The way shifted block F is blocked again. Just please be patient.
Crazy lobby. Why does that guy have red text on his profile? Evan, when you use the snap hook, you have to hold spacebar. Am I playing Asia? No, Asia is playing US right now. World Cup Finals. No, that was trios, it's fine. That guy was just cheating. So Sora, how's the new map? If you love fighting Arc, it's pretty fun. Actually, there's like, it's a combination. If you love fighting Arc and getting awful loot, then you've got a pretty fun map. But the way that it's designed is like, if they were to add a map that all you do on the map is loot trinkets, when they added the money requirement for Expedition, because they added a new map that all it is fighting Arc, and they added a new Expedition requirement just to do damage to Arc. So they feel identical. Yeah, Angus, that's because the game's dying. Like, the game will try and prioritize a trio in trios. If you were to play trios and there was no trio lobby, it would throw you in a duo or a solo. Same thing if you're a duo queuing up and there's no duo lobbies, it'll throw you into a trio. Chat, I'm gonna call it. I gotta get some food. What do we stream today? 5-hour stream? Probably more consistent streams. Like, definitely more consistent streams now. Fully moved. In the new spot. If you guys are in the Discord, I'll post some pictures of the new setup and stuff. Internet didn't cut out at all today as well. First stream went smoothly. Pretty nice. Fun stream today too. This is one of our better streams in like 3 months. Super fun to play. What's the desk called? Join the Discord. It's in the setup tab. I might have a desk command actually. Try and rip it. Alright, YouTube, I'm going to end the YouTube stream. If you guys enjoyed the stream though, drop a like on it. Helps boosting the algorithm. We're back. Back to the consistent Arc gameplay.